Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning, Starbase. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this morning as we are waiting for this possible full wet dress rehearsal and possible other deluge system test again today. SpaceX is anticipating a upcoming integrated flight test to launch, as most of you all know. So we're going to check things out here today. Road closures are active right now until possibly 8 p.m. local time this evening. So enjoy the views, and I'll be back shortly here once we start seeing some activity. quick and let everybody know that this isn't going to be your everyday test here at Starbase. They have moved the soft road closure up to Richardson Street, which is just right outside of the Starbase Sanchez facility. So they have moved it even closer in, and I guess we are having actually 3 road closures now, one at Oklahoma Drive, one at Richardson, and they're keeping everybody completely away from the launch site. So we will probably be seeing either some fire or a full-on wet dress rehearsal today. So keep an eye out. And we do have Chief coming in here shortly for commentary. I know some of you were asking about him.
Chief is on. Hey everyone, how's it going?
All right, man. Glad you got out there early in time to get things set up for us.
Well, I was just going to touch on what you had just said. From what a little birdie told me yesterday, they are treating today just like a full test. Every step that they would take for an actual launch, as far as clearing everyone out and going through and making sure all the areas are safe and secure. They're using this as a full wet dress and rehearsal complete, with all the road closures like they do just for a launch.
Yeah, I know there were some people saying that there was no notices out, the MSIB notices, and they were thinking that there couldn't be a full-on prop load, but apparently that may not be the case after all. You know, of course, when we had the static fire the other day, we didn't even have an overpressure notice.
Right, the overpressure is the notice, right?
Mm-hmm. Boom can happen at any time at Starbase.
Yeah, I was going to say, for what they're doing today, for the wet dress rehearsal, I don't think they have to actually use methane. They could use nitrogen just to, eliminate that possibility of something going boom.
Yeah, I'm not completely sure about what is actually considered a wet dress rehearsal. I was actually under the impression that methane was used for the full WDR, but of course they can always use nitrogen to test everything. I would think they would need to test the flow of the CH4 just in case. You know, they need to make sure all valves are in order, all valves are working on each of the propellants.
Yeah, that is true. It would be bad if they didn't take that step and then actually on launch day they figure out there's a valve problem.
You know, it always seems there is a valve problem on launch day.
Yeah, not quite to the point where other systems that use hydrogen, since that's so much more of a difficult commodity to deal with. So, yeah. Fingers crossed on this one.
It's still pretty breezy out there too. I noticed that you were having a little bit of minor issues getting that cam stabilized out there this morning. Wondering how much longer this wind's gonna stay.
Yeah, it was, and as we was talking on the phone several times, you couldn't hear me just because the wind. It was very, very breezy today with some pretty good gusts. So, got the tripod weighed down with a little extra weight at the base to try to keep it steady. So I don't think it's going to tip over, but it may be a little wiggly. So for everyone that's joined us, I just was going to mention, in addition to this camera view here, this is the one we actually have live at the new PTZ camera that Lab was able to pass over to me, so I can get that in place. And I do have a couple other cameras that are mine that are out there that are just getting video and a time lapse. That they're not going to be able to go live, but when I go back and pick them up, hopefully we'll get some good views along with that also, and he'll be able to use that on his next episodes.
I think the first order of business this morning is going to be keeping an eye on the propellant farm over here, checking for any venting that's happening. Waiting for those coolers to light up. So far, I haven't seen any activity yet. It's a little dark in the distance, too. I wonder if we might see a little bit of precipitation roll through.
I do have most of the electronics in a tub to kind of help protect and prevent in case it does rain. But yeah, the camera gear will be sitting out and subject to that. So figuring, kind of hoping that it stays in the distance there. Yeah, something I like to do for every time we go live is give a shout out to everyone that I can. So let me know where you're from, and yeah, I'll try to see where all we got people coming in from to watch the stream with us today. All right, South Padre Island, just down the road. Welcome, Lab. Thanks for joining us. All right, Woodlands, Texas. That's right outside of Houston. My sister-in-law used to live there. Nice place. Toronto, all the way from Romania. Edinburgh, Scotland. That's another good little distance away. Georgia, California. Big Wells, Texas. I'm not familiar with Big Wells. Tampa, Pecktown, Pennsylvania. Panhandle, Florida right now. My in-laws live in Navarre, so I know the Panhandle well. Long Island, New York. Abilene, Texas. Ohio. Oslo, Norway. South Africa. Saldanha Bay. Wow. Nashville, Tennessee. Dayton, Ohio. Plano. Minneapolis. Flanders Fields. The hills of northern Alabama. Port Isabel. That's Grave Rocker. Arnold, Missouri. Leesburg, Germany. All the way from Warrington, England. Scunthorpe, England. We're going to have a few people from the UK visiting for Crowfest coming up in a couple of days, so England's going to be well represented. Central Alabama, Bristol, UK, Centerville, Virginia. Yes, if I do pronounce something wrong, please forgive me. Thank you, Pixel. All right. Let me know that Big Wells is 20 miles from Dilley on 85. All right. Kirov, Russia. Wow, I don't think I've met anyone down here that's visited from Russia. I have met a couple of people from China that was I thought was very interesting, but I don't think I've come across anyone from Russia. So thanks for joining the stream all the way from Russia, Legoland, Denmark, Hungary, Holland, Amsterdam, Reading, UK, Santa Barbara, California, Kiel, Germany. Nashville. All right, Peru. I don't think that's another one that I haven't come across anyone down at Starbase from Peru. So thanks for joining the stream. Chattanooga, Tennessee, Buenos Aires, and Grave Rocker with the double $13.13 says get the bar tab going. Thank you, Grave Rocker. Thanks for that super chat. Kansas City, Missouri, Rochester, New York, Zalo, Spain. Okay. I have met a couple of people from Spain out at Starbase. So Bridgman, thanks for joining us. Duke saying good morning, Lab from Oklahoma. Well, good morning, Duke. Another one from Russia, Kaliningrad, Russia. Redondo Beach in Oak Ridge, Oregon. Yeah, we might not have any Aussies joining us because it is maybe a little into their bedtime, but maybe depends on how long this goes. Maybe they'll get to join us here in a little while.
Yeah, Marcus usually makes his way through every once in a while.
Yeah, as far as today's testing, I still haven't heard anything about any approvals from Fish and Wildlife or the FAA. I think SpaceX is just leaning forward and getting some of these tests out of the way so that when that approval does come through, that's one less thing that they're having to wait on. So I think it is a good positive sign, but we're still waiting to hear anything definitive here.
did see some light venting coming out the back end of those coolers just about 5 minutes ago. So things should start happening in just a bit. Although the pad is not yet completely clear. I believe we have some people at the D2 gate right now.
Okay, that orbital farm was doing just a little bit of chugging when I was down there, but definitely not to the point of what we would normally see. So, all right, more people giving a chat here. We got Ireland, Kokomo, Indiana, the Isle of Man. That is someplace I would really like to go for the Isle of Man TT. I've seen it on videos, and that just blows me away how those super bikes go through some of those roads at those speeds. So that would be awesome to see.
Yeah, man, I would love to actually race in it. I'm a bit of a knee dragger myself.
At one point in time, I had a Suzuki GSXR 1000, but I put it to very limited use. Not nowhere near what it was capable of.
Well, yeah, I think we've had some conversations about that before. Yeah, man, I used to run a ZX7RR back in the day, 91, 92, 93. Those were the days, man.
Yeah, and just reading through some more chats. No siren. I don't think I remember ever hearing a siren on any one of these streams for the single engine test on ship 26 the other day, or for the testing when they did the water deluge from the full stack. So not quite sure if we'll hear that today. If they're going to test all their processes and procedures, yeah, I would think they would go ahead and have that as well. So we'll be on the listen for that. All right, we also got in the house Saint Germain in France. The Isle of Bro, don't know that one, but okay. Wherever you're coming from, welcome the 268 people that we got on the stream right now. Thanks for joining.
Yes, sir. We got people all around the world that love to be part of Nerdle Nation. Can't wait to meet the folks coming from the UK. It's a great honor to have them coming out for Crowfest.
Which that brings up a question I had for you, Lab. We've got some road closures scheduled for some of the events coming up for Crowfest, like the beach cleanup. Are we going to have an alternate date for that, or how's that going to work?
Oh man, I hadn't really thought of that. I'm going to have to get with WizKid, the mayor of Nerdle Town, and see if what we can come up with. I believe Friday is supposed to be our beach cleanup day, so we're just going to have to play it by ear, because we also have, the following day, Saturday, is the main event, and I believe that afternoon we have the eco tour going on. So we're just going to have to play it by ear. I'll let everybody know for sure. Is there an actual road closure for that Thursday, Friday, and Saturday?
I believe
Thursday
I saw
and Friday?
some new dates that just came out. Of course, they're the tentative dates, but they're proposed.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. 26th and 27th, yep. So Thursday and Friday, possible closures. I'm just looking right now. I hadn't looked at those yet. I guess depending on what happens today, we'll define what happens in the next couple of days.
So also typical for Starbase. Be prepared to make a change, to be ready to jump through hoops.
And hurry up and wait.
Yeah, I sure hope that black truck out there gets a good view.
The last soul out there.
For events like this, they don't even bother getting a hold of you about that, do they?
No, I think we have a mutual agreement. It looks like they cleared the pad fairly quickly. I hadn't realized the pad was clear yet. I was just checking on our VR cam, our ultra-wide view out there with on top of Rover 2, and yeah, according to our one of our cam inspectors, Oscar, pad was clear at 8:24 this morning, just about 25 minutes after they closed the road. So they're really on top of it today.
The road closure scheduled at 8. It was almost exactly at 8 when the sheriffs came and pushed the final few people out from setting up cameras down there. Yeah, for anyone that's just now joining the stream, wondering what's going on, first of all, thanks for joining us. And today seems to be a big testing day. From the information that we're getting through some pretty reliable channels, it looks like today is going to be a full wet dress rehearsal. Good foods from it.
go ahead and give everybody a quick glimpse of the ultra wide view here on top of rover 2. It gives us an overall view from east to west of the entire road and D2 gate. We can tell when the pad is clear and all personnel have left the pad. Still not seeing any activity here at the tank farm yet. You can see that windsock is pretty much perpendicular. By my estimations there, we're probably steady at a little over 20 miles an hour right now. We actually do have a little bit of offshore activity right to the east of us, to the southeast of us right now, heading our way, but it should just graze the beach. Probably won't get much of it at all. Looking at about possibly noon time here in a couple of hours.
Yeah, before now, I was always worried about the cameras overheating, so trying to protect them from that. Now I'm going to have to switch to make sure I have plenty of things keeping them dry. So always something keep me busy out there.
Yeah, if it's not heat, then it's water. If it's not water, then it's salt and sand. There is also a small craft advisory until 7 p.m. local time here, along with a rip current statement. So yeah, that wind definitely is cranking out there. And I do see we finally have some venting at the orbital tank farm here. Go ahead and take a closer look. This was just a little spurt.
Yeah, I see your question there, Missing Tools, about a roadside on the trail that heads out to the explosive bunker. There's a roadside right on the road, but as far as the trail that's leading out to that bunker, I don't remember seeing any signs in that direction. But the one that's right on the roadway, I'd have to go back out there and take another look. It's just a general road sign. It's nothing specific about anything out that way or anything definitely related to that bunker. Hey everybody, this is Chief. I'm doing a little bit of commenting on the stream, and we also have Lab. He's been in off and on at times, but he is the one that has the ability to pan, tilt, and zoom this new camera. So if he gets another view of that sign you're asking about at Missing Tools, we'll try to see which one you're talking about there.
I didn't see the chat. Which sign was he referring to?
Evidently, there's a sign on the side of the road, and he was wondering if it had anything to do with that explosive bunker right there on the edge of the launch pad area. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I just don't remember exactly what that sign was. I think it's just a general road sign.
Yeah, I don't recall any explosive signs on the side of the road. But what I do see is some venting coming out of the back end of the farm now. Another short burst. Let's go ahead and zoom back in that area again. I believe all the signs that are out on the road either are referring to the tropical trail, also a typical Starbase sign, and what was the other one? Of course, the highway sign, Highway 4 sign. There was one other that had to do with some type of, oh man, I can't recall. So I'm going to go ahead and keep my mouth shut on that one.
And as far as anything that's not along the side of the road, just in the dunes along any trails that head that way, I don't remember seeing any signs in that direction either.
Yeah, there's the fish and wildlife signs that are letting people know to keep any vehicles off the dunes. And the majority of the fish and wildlife area and the state park is open to the public from sunrise to sunset. So you can walk out there and, of course, take only pictures and leave only footprints. As a matter of fact, one of the laws in the rules of the state park and fish and wildlife is that you can't even pick up any trash out there. Believe it or not, some of the trash out there is home to some of the critters. So they prefer everything to just stay as it is.
So I got a question directed for the nerdle out there, everyone that's on the stream. We're a week away from Halloween, so when I get home, I usually as I'm going through my photographs and videos for the day, I'll try to find just a random Halloween movie to put on. So if you have any good recommendations for a Halloween movie to check out, let me know, because I'm running out.
Yeah, I'm all tapped out on the Halloween movies, but I'm not sure if it was on Hulu or Amazon Prime, but there is a new, I don't know about a new show, but it's been new to me. The new Chucky series seems to be pretty cool. And there's also another one called Goosebumps, which is a pretty cool little series.
You said that's on Hulu?
I believe so. I'll have to double check and I'll let you know.
Okay. I did see a commercial for that new Chucky series, and I wasn't really a big fan of the Chucky movies, so I wasn't planning on checking that out. But hey, if you think that's a good one, I might have to, bite the bullet and see what it's up.
Yeah, I only watched the very first Child's Play movie. I didn't watch the rest of the Chucky movie series, but this is an actual TV series, and it's all right, man. It's something different.
Well, looking through the chat, seeing a lot of good recommendations here. I did watch the new Renfield with the new Nick Cage movie. Okay, House on Haunted Hill, that's a good one. All the Barney videos. That was my daughter's favorite when she was little. So yeah, that's something that would probably scare me to death now. Army of Darkness is a classic. Yeah. Evil Dead. They get that new Evil Dead Rise was a pretty wild one too. If you haven't seen it. Oh yeah, the old Phantasm. Kiss meets the Phantom of the Park. I was a big Kiss fan growing up, so yeah, I've seen that more than a few times.
And there's a little more venting again coming out from the tanks.
I'm still looking through some of these great recommendations for Halloween movies. Appreciate it. From my point of view, if you haven't seen Trick or Treat, that is one of my all-time Halloween favorites. And Cabin in the Woods. I definitely give 2 thumbs up for both of those.
And as we wait for the orbital tank farm to prime up over here, let's go ahead and prime up the chat and get a poll going. And I want to know today, are we going to see a full prop load today? Give me your thoughts out there.
And I see your question there, Stephen Lewis, asking if there's been an OP notice. Not that we know for sure of, but that's not an indication of much anymore, it seems, because the single engine static fire on 26 I don't think there was ever an OP notice that went out for that, or the loading and the deluge test that they had just the other day. Nothing for that either. So if they do this full wet dress rehearsal, I wouldn't be shocked if there's no OP notice that goes out.
For some of you data miners out there and statistic lovers, I'm wondering if any of you all have gathered how many gallons or liters of water the deluge system actually can handle, or what is its maximum capacity. See, a couple of folks have chimed in, anywhere from 820 to 900,000 gallons. That's a lot of truckloads, I tell you. Now, for the next question, how many truckloads is that? don't think, we usually have cryo truck counters out here and cement truck counters out here. And we need to get ourselves a couple of water truck counters.
I wasn't counting them, but the past 2 days I have seen a fair amount. Just from me personally viewing, I've probably seen 8 water trucks heading in. I'm sure it probably takes even more than that, but I've firsthand seen 8 myself.
And those water trucks are usually much smaller than these big rigs that are carrying the cryo. So I imagine it'd have to be quadruple the amount or more.
I think it depends. Those Movac, those red and white ones, seem to be a little bit smaller. But the silver ones, and I've seen probably 6 silver ones and maybe like 2 of the Movac ones. So I've seen more of the silver ones, which seem to be the full size, almost the same size as the ones carrying the liquid nitrogen. Not quite as big as the ones for methane. Those seem to be just a little bit bigger, but the nitrogen and oxygen ones are about the same size of the silver ones I've seen going.
I was talking to somebody, one of the locals, and they were telling me that the water that is being trucked in is actually filtered water from the water district down here. So I tell you, that is a lot of water being tapped out of the local community for this. And wow, with the droughts happening too, man, it's going to take a toll. So we may not see a deluge test today, being that it takes so much to fill and time to fill. That also may be a reason why we didn't see a full system. Oh, believe is that the Fire X that just went underneath?
It does look awful misty under there. Yeah, I have gotten some shots of where they sometimes go, maybe not all the time, but occasionally, right at just past the Oklahoma checkpoint. There's a housing area, and see them over there pulling up to a hydrant and filling up in that area.
I wouldn't be surprised here in the near future if they start to get a water system coming out this way, some type of fire hydrant, like you said, get it a little bit closer so it's easier to get it. I believe some years ago there used to be some type of water system coming through, but didn't last very long. I had some problems with it early on in the early 70s, 80s, I think, and they just kind of capped it off and did away with it. Now all the water for the village has to be trucked in monthly.
Here recently, in the last week or so, we've seen them adding some more stabilization to those 2 very end water tanks, or the tanks that were supposed to be for methane, and so may have been repurposed to use to hold water. Just wondering why we never actually see them fill them up, if they've gone to all the trouble to add that bracing and try to pull out the dents on that. So when they bring the water in, they take it to the backside to where those the deluge / deflector tanks are. So I'm just wondering if we'll ever actually see them fill those 2 big tanks on the end up.
Yeah, I don't see them ever mess with those tanks. I think you're talking about the tanks that are total to the opposite of what we're looking at right now, right?
Yeah, correct. The two on the very end. But since we've seen them adding those bars for stabilization and pulling the dents out, I'm wondering why to go to the trouble of that if you're never going to actually use them.
Yeah, I'm sure eventually they will use those. Those can definitely house the water needed over there. Shout out to Friday Ray, throwing $5 in for the kegger. Appreciate it, my man.
Yeah, speaking of keggers and knowing that Crowfest is just around the corner, is there an open bar?
No, there is not an open bar, but there will be some drink tokens given out here and there. So there'll be a few free drinks.
Sounds good. I hear Hopper House has some pretty unique varieties of beer that they're going to have for this.
Yes, sir. There's also some Crowfest t-shirts that they'll be selling there on location. Pretty sweet. You can go check them out at their website or their Facebook site. I'm not sure if they have a X site or not.
All right, say hi to Cinty, and thanks for that $2 super chat. Saying keg stand for Jimmy Z. We'll see who all tries to do a keg stand out there for Crowfest. Maybe by the end of the night I can get Lab up there.
You know it.
Seems interesting. Some of the eventing that we've seen, and then the Fire X. I'm not quite sure if this is the same pattern we've seen before. I don't really follow it that closely. Yeah, but someone out there who really has any good information on that, kind of let us know if that's what we had already have seen by now and what we should be expecting to see in the future.
I haven't followed it as closely as well, but I'm under the impression that they test the Fire X system, beforehand to make sure that it's working. So, once they have all the prop loaded, they know that it is functioning and ready to go just in case. I think that, it would be best to test it before they get the propellant loaded. See Missing Tools again asking about that question. He's saying it's right in front of the rightmost leg of the OLM between 3 yellow posts and the leftmost barrier there. Let's get a closer look and see. I don't think there's a sign there. The only explosive sign I think that I've seen is on the container over there, and we can get a closer look there as well. Let's check it out. Yeah, we can't really see what that sign says. But if we swing over here to the explosive bunker, there we do have an explosives sign. And way in the distance over there to the left, you can also see the booster out at Massey's.
Okay, but now that I know which sign he's talking about, next time I'm out there, I'll try to remember to get a shot of that. It's nothing that I've noticed before, so yeah, it'd be interesting for me to see what that is. And I know it doesn't help today, but hopefully by the time I can get my cameras and find that out for the next time I go live out there, I'll be able to pass that information on.
Yeah, maybe might be kind of hard to get it. It looks like it's facing in the opposite direction. So you might have to be like right along the side of that wall from the roadside to possibly see it.
Yeah, I think a little further down, closer to the tank farm, and then shooting from Highway 4 back that direction, it looked like I might be able to get a view. I'll try my best.
And it looks like we have some more venting going on, coming off the stack. Go ahead and switch over to Rover 2 view for a moment so y'all can check that out. Things are starting to move along here. Hopefully we'll see some prop load shortly.
Shout out to Andy, another super chat, supporting the team, £2. And he's saying Defender is in channel. Any more Marine actions?
Thank you, Andy. Yeah, haven't heard of any Marine actions happening. Only Marine action I've heard of right now is just the small craft advisory. Andy asking about the small craft advisory. I'm seeing that here locally with the marine forecast. We also have a rip current statement due to the high winds.
So I'm still really new to the team. Got a question for the Nerdle and probably Lab out there. I'm just looking through the chat and I'm noticing a lot of the names have some icons next to them. What do the icons next to the name signify?
Well, those icons, some of them are you referring to like the heat shield tile, the gold heat shield tile, the starship, stuff like that?
Yeah, so next to some I see look like a starship. Next to for instance, Andy Alder, there's a helmet. Just seeing some other ones with the smiley face. It looks like, yeah.
Yeah, those signify how long they've been members for. The smiley face, I don't think is part of one. If I didn't see a smiley face there, but I can give you an idea real quick. Let me look back. I believe our first one is the hopper. We have a hopper icon, a moon icon, Mars icon, and then the helmet. I think there was an Earth as well. Those signify how long people have been a member of the channel.
Okay, I may have mistaken like a moon icon for a smiley face. Yeah, just for instance, just looking at some of these latest chats next to Yazada and Friday Ray, they seemed. I thought that was a smiley face. Is that a moon icon?
Yeah, we have okay. So it starts out with a hopper, then we have a hopper coin or patch, and then we have a moon, and then Mars, and then Starship, and then a helmet, SpaceX helmet, and then the gold heat shield tile. So we have 7 different loyalty badges.
Sweet. All right, good to know.
And just to give you an idea of the duration of those memberships, the Hopper icon is just starts you out as a new member, and then the Hopper coin is for your 1 month. The Moon is a 2 month. Mars is 6 months. Starship is 12 months. The SpaceX helmet is 24 months. And the heat shield tile is 36 months. And we'll be adding up a 48th month one here pretty soon. We're getting one designed up here. I think we have some people as close as 46 months right now, if I'm not mistaken. There's some very long-time members. I really appreciate that extended long-time support.
Yeah, and Jeff Hoot, that would be a good one for the 48th month, a flying concrete icon. How about that, Lab?
Yeah. See, WizKid in the house. Go Lab, go SpaceX, go Crowfest 4. Appreciate that, Wizard. And once again, Friday Ray knocking it out. Hail to the mayor and King Lab. Yeah, we have to be very particular in how we create these icons because they're kind of small, so we want to make sure people can see exactly what they are. We've had a few before that didn't work out right, but so far these are pretty cool. I do see some more venting coming in from the back end of the tank farm.
All right, continuing on with the great support, we got Scary McBoo with the $10 super chat saying, thanks, Lab, for giving us a safe place to be optimistic about rockets. Thank you, Scary. Yeah. Happy to be a part of this program.
Yes, sir, you're most welcome, Scary McBoo. I also love how the Nerdle gets into the Halloween mood during the Halloween season and changes their names. Also want to welcome Curtis Yeager back to LabPadre Live. Not sure if you upgraded or just re-upping, but appreciate your extended support, Curtis. I also saw earlier Dark Geyser X was asking about the closed caption. Unfortunately, we can't turn those on today for the live event. We went to a quicker latency, a lower latency. So in order to have those live captions pop up, we have to go with a slower latency. So I apologize for that, or anybody else that was hoping that we had closed captions today. And Vic, Isle of Wight, England, is asking about a possible launch tower as the 48-month icon. We'll definitely keep that in mind, Vic. Appreciate the input. And we have Phila Kid in the house. Phila, you know you're always welcome into the commentary. If you want to join us, just let us know. We'll pop you right in.
So, Lab, you said you were already starting to design a 48-month icon. What were you leaning towards already?
No, I'm not going to say right now.
Okay, you want to keep it a surprise? I got you. Okay.
Yeah, and not really a full-on design. We're just toying with ideas. See Mr. Felix in the house. Howdy, howdy. And it looks like we continue to see venting coming from the back of the cooler area. So hopefully we'll start to see some frost or some venting coming from the OLM shortly. And Grid Fear's asking about the seismograph. We do still have it. We will be getting it back in working order here pretty soon. We have it taken down for the time being as we were making some upgrades and adjustments to the tower area, our tower area. But yep, we still have it, and it'll be up and live for the next launch for sure. I was trying to get it going for the last static fire, but just couldn't get it going yet.
So I'm not familiar with that. You had an actual seismograph that showed you I guess from the rumble.
Yeah, we have a seismograph up at our tower area, and it gives us live data on the amount of vibrations that happen through the ground, and it's pretty cool to watch. You know, you can actually see when we have moves come by with the Starship or Super Heavy that are coming down the road, and it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I can imagine that because I know firsthand several times when you're standing there and you can actually feel the ground shake underneath you is a very odd sensation. So yeah, I can imagine you can see that pretty good on the seismograph. All right. Hey there, Gary Lee, and anyone else that's joined the chat here recently, joined the stream. What we expect today is what we're hoping to be a full wet dress rehearsal. It's kind of some of the information we have, and the road closure seemed to be kind of indicating that that's what we may be in store for. So we're set up a new camera here with this PTZ camera. I've got a couple more cameras out just doing a time lapse and some video. I'll have to wait until the road opens to go back and get those. But until then, we've got this PTZ camera with the live view. We don't have any sound with this one, but hopefully we'll get some good views of this full wet dress rehearsal.
Yeah, actually, the sound that we're listening to right now on this stream is a copy of Rover 2, which is just right down the road, just I don't know, eighth of a mile maybe.
Okay, I actually had my sound muted, so I didn't even know that we had some sound coming through. But
Yeah, and actually patching over back to Rover 2 for a moment, you can see that we do have a steady vent coming from the stack there at the tank farm. So, you know, when we have that steady blow, you know, things are really starting to ramp up there, and lines are starting to get chill, and we should probably be, it's been an hour now. Yeah, I think we start seeing the ship start to vent here, hopefully within the next 30 minutes.
and see another question there about how many hours we expect to get from our batteries for this setup. We are kind of testing a new camera here, so this is all part of the test and development on the LabPadre side. New camera, new way to kind of get a good view of a stream. So we're going to see just how long that'll last. I expect. I know Lab did some prior testing at his house before we set it up. So expect to get at least 12 hours out of it. So hopefully this road closure doesn't last until 8 p.m. because that would be putting us right about that 12-hour mark from when I started the stream and got the cameras rolling. So, but it's going to be a good test for when they do have the IFT2. We'll kind of know where we're at on that.
Yeah, we do have a much larger battery bank, but we decided to use a smaller one this time, so it's a little easier logistically. When when Chief's out there by himself, when both of us are out there, we can haul that bigger one out. But as a matter of fact, that bigger battery bank weighs almost 130 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to comment on that. That's not just easily logistically. It was a struggle for two of us to carry that thing out there.
Yeah, especially trying to push through the sand and the dunes. It's pretty rough.
I see a question in the chat about if we could use a Starlink terminal. Lab does have a Starlink that we used for some of our early streams. It had some days where it did fairly well and some days that it struggled to get the kind of throughput that we were looking for. This was about a month ago when we first started. The days were kind of hot then, so we had some problems with them overheating. I was having to use one of my laptop to kind of get that going, so it was struggling. So it just wasn't the quality and the consistency that we were looking for. So we've made some changes. Lab has helped me out with some new equipment and how to shoot that signal back to him so he can get it onto the internet, and we've got a pretty good solution. And we're going to continue on with those live streams on a semi, if not daily basis. Depends on what kind of activity we see out there. This is not the actual camera that we've used in the past. This one is an actually new one that I set up for the first time yesterday. Had a secondary camera feed from that, and with this closure today, we thought this would be the best one to have going live rather than my cameras, because if I'm not there to kind of help keep the stream going, it could possibly drop, and didn't want to do that. So like I said, this is kind of our way of testing and seeing how we can do this on a consistent basis as well.
Yeah, talking about that Starlink, it's not as much of a problem with the bandwidth as it is the power. That Starlink terminal uses quite a bit of power, and it drains the batteries really quick. So they're not really designed, unless you have a large battery bank, it's going to kill the battery fairly quickly.
Yeah, the Starlink along with my laptop, it was a struggle.
As a matter of fact, the Starlink uses more wattage power-wise than my entire tower does, with 3 cameras and 2 radio dishes, and a couple of network switches. So that Starlink is a hog for sure.
It looks like on the stream we got some more venting in an area we hadn't got that before. Yeah, I just also wanted to give a shout out and thanks to Andrew Lester and all the other moderators who help out with the channel and keep information and keep everyone up to date about what's going on. So always seeing you provide a good context, good information in there, Andrew. Thanks a lot. all. Just to let you know, yeah, don't think we've seen any venting over at the ship or the booster or anything frosting up over in that direction. All the venting so far just started here very recently over at the orbital tank area. Lab stepped away just for a minute, so when he gets back, maybe he can kind of move the camera around, give us a view of what's going on over there, but pretty sure nothing is happening over on the OLM yet. Hey, Jolly Roger. I'm currently situated in my apartment back in Brownsville, stretched out on my couch with my feet propped up, watching the stream along with you. All right, just a minute ago, we hit 500 votes in our poll. We're currently at 80% saying yes to will we see a full prop load today, 20% saying no. I'm kind of leaning that way myself, thinking that yes, today's going to be a full wet dress rehearsal with a full prop load. So I know we're all overly optimistic, but yeah, that would be a great thing to see. Great view there, showing all the venting happening on the backside of the orbital tank farm, and you see just how quick that's moving away from the area. That's how strong the winds are today. Fairly strong, concentrated wind with occasional gusts that were keeping me to where I was having to weigh down the tripods that I have out there. So it was getting kind of windy there today. So it looks like that venting there behind the orbital tank farm has calmed down some. So maybe we have moved on to the next phase. We'll see if we can start seeing some of those engine chill lines or some activity going on at the OLM. If we do, we'll zoom in on that in just a few. right, guys, it's Chief back with you. Yeah, just been keeping the chat kind of down a little bit, trying to wait and see what we got in store for us. The orbital tank farm has kind of settled down, so hopefully that's a sign that we're progressing, and it's going to start sending that fluid over to the OLM and up into the full stack. Just want to say thanks to the 450 plus people that we got that's joined the stream currently and throughout the day. It's great that we got that kind of support and viewership. That goes a long ways towards letting the YouTube algorithm know that we're a valuable channel that people like to come and view. So please give a like and subscribe to give that YouTube algorithm even more information to go on. And if you're so inclined, feel free to drop a super chat. You don't have to, of course. Yeah, we just value your viewership. And if you have any questions, go ahead and drop those in the chat. I try to read through the chat and answer anything that I can as well. It doesn't have to come through a super chat, but anything does go a long way to help keep me as part of the team and these cameras up and rolling. We have several out there at the moment, and it is a challenge at times to keep all this equipment in good shape, especially with the kind of weather that we have out there on a typical daily basis. So, that, and it just goes, it helps Lab be able to keep me as part of the team. So we intend to go live as much as we can, and depends on what kind of events that we have going out there. If we can, we try to go live on a daily basis. So thank you again for all your support. Friday Ray with that $2. I always know we can count on you, Friday Ray. Thanks a lot. Root beers for the king. Lab has a lot of root beers he's going to have on his table for this Crow Fest coming up. Hey, Chuck. Yeah, currently with the road closure, I don't stick around out there. There are some locations that I could go to stay nearby if I think it's going to be a fairly quick road closure. It's kind of tough to stay out there on a really long-term basis. So on days like this, where I think it's going to be a full day closure, or at least well into the evening, I'll go ahead and head back to my apartment where I'm at now. So then I can hang out and watch the stream. This is kind of something fairly new where I can just join the stream and comment. We try to do that on a limited basis so we don't inundate you with too much information, and just try to fill the dead time. I know it feels that sometimes, just watching the stream, it does seem like some dead air. So we do try to jump on, answer some questions, give thanks to everyone who's participating. And if you have any particular questions, drop those in the chat, and I try to address them as well. Particular questions, drop those in the chat, try to address them. Andre asked me how far from Starbase are. I'm in Brownsville, so that's, I think when I head down the road, it takes me about 30 to 35 miles, I think it is, from where I'm currently at living, and to make it out to Starbase. Shout out to Phil a Kid, member for 33 months, saying looking forward to meeting all the nerdles at Crowfest this week. Definitely sounds like a good time coming up. Look forward to meeting everyone out there. I did show up last year, just kind of on a whim, knowing that I'd heard about this Crowfest thing, but I wasn't part of the team then. This year, being part of the team, going to be there. Definitely looking forward to meeting everyone out there. And Fishing with Billy asking about the FAA pushing back on the launch. I would say they are still progressing towards issuing their report. I wouldn't say that they're pushing back. Nothing I've seen indicates that they're actually trying to do anything counter to producing that or dragging their feet. It's just that typical bureaucracy. They don't seem to be in any great hurry, but we don't know. Behind the scenes, it could be a flurry of activity. It's just hard to see from this perspective. But definitely waiting to see what that final outcome is and how soon that'll be. Awesome. Great generous super chat there from ICT3D Chris with $50 super chat saying go. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. And definitely this is this wet dress rehearsal that we're seeing or expecting here today is a good indication that we may be progressing and have that go fever going. I know you all feel it, but Chris, thanks so much for that. I didn't mean to skip past you there, Philly Kid, with your $20 super chat saying, let's keep Chief on Lab's team. Hey, I'm for all that. I'm all for that. Yeah, glad to be part of the team and be able to bring this to you. Hey, for all that. For that, yeah, glad to be part of the team and be able to bring this to you. Yeah, I hope I pronounced this right. Morelio asking about if there's a chance that some people could participate in as part of a coming on and chatting on the stream. I know Lab has at one time asked or thought we'd have some moderators that might be able to join us. Outside of that, I'm not quite sure how that would work, but yeah, it's something we've had and thought about bringing that opportunity to people. Just don't know where we stand on that. But yeah, what guests would we like to bring on to the stream? That's something. Yeah, we'll have to do some internal discussions and see what we can do about that. Continuing on with the great support here, we got Pete 2.0 with a $2 super chat, staying for the Root Beer Fund. Thank you, Pete. Continuing on with the great. Yeah, these commented live streams like this is something that's fairly new, something that's I think has kind of just started when I joined the team about a month ago. So as far as when I've been around, I know Elon has never joined. It's just been me and Lab at times. But yeah, if we can bring some other people on to help kind of give their perspective and talk about what they've seen and what they're doing, that would be, yeah, I'm all for it. Hey, redesign. Like I said, I've only been part of the team for just a little over a month now. Had a handful of streams, so I have noticed a direct correlation with the amount of activity out there and how much support we get on the streams. You know, of course, everyone wants to see, you know, the great views and when stuff's going on. There's been a few times where we've kind of hoped that some activity would happen or something may be going on. And when it hasn't really showed up, people will join the stream, but it kind of dies down. Like I said, I don't try to talk the whole way through and don't have a whole lot to say. So keep people interested definitely helps out the streams and helps out how much viewership we have. Days like when we have a rollout, definitely have more interest in the streams. Trying to remember what happened a few days ago that we had a great deal. Oh, when the FAA was out and doing that cleanup behind the orbital side out in the flats, had a great deal of support for that. That was something everyone was interested in coming onto the stream and finding out more about. So had a ton of people onto the stream. I think we gave away 4 pieces of Starship tile that day. As people know that we have a daily goal that we try to reach, and once we reach that daily goal, Lab will give out one of his pieces of Starship tile, and once we go 50% past the goal, he'll give out a second one. We go another 50% past the goal, he'll give out. So that day we had enough support that we gave out 4 pieces. So definitely more interesting things, brings more people onto the stream. And with the delay, I could say from my perspective, like I said, with the limited times that we've streamed, I can definitely see a difference. For Lab, he may have a different answer to that question because he has his cameras that have been in place for a great amount of time and always gets people going and viewing that. One thing I noticed, how many content creators and providers out there rely on him heavily from those cameras, those static cameras, being out there 24/7, and having such great views and showing what's going on here at Starbase, especially at night when there's no one else around. It's typically Lab and NSF that people rely on to be able to provide that content. Yeah, I see Friday Ray saying maybe Elon is waiting for Crowfest 4. I'm not, I'd have to ask Lab if he's given him an invite. If not, that's a missed opportunity. Friday Ray saying maybe Elon is waiting for Crowfest. All right, Redesign. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Jeff asking about how close I was on the first launch. I was over at Raptor Roost. Thank you for that piece of property where Raptor Roost is located. I was down on the ground level, so what didn't have an elevated view, but still being that close to it, you could definitely feel the rumble during the launch, particularly after it went off the launch mount and kind of angled the head downrange and the engines were pointed back at us. You actually feel it a little bit more, even though it's kind of going away from you, with the exhaust headed back your way, you did feel a little bit more. The only thing that I was not necessarily disappointed, but I'd hoped that it would be better, was the view, because of the sun had just come up there recently. We were on the shadowed side of it, So with the sun on the other side and of the launch, the views wasn't as great as some of the other ones, but definitely being that close made up for it. All right, I see a question there about how is the beach at dusk. It's one of my favorite places to be. If people who have followed me in my time out there at Starbase, not quite monthly, every 6 weeks to 2 months or so, we'll have a little cookout fire out in the dunes and have the beach on one side and the orbital side on the other, and have a good time out there just shooting the breeze with people to come and hang out with me. And on days, hopefully maybe here soon, I'll have another one with this. The full stack is even better just to have that on the orbital side to take a look at with the beach on the other side. So I know we have Crowfest coming up, so I don't want to interfere with that. But the weekend after that, I may have to put one together. So if anyone's in the area, be ready. So Larry asking if they are done. We've seen a little bit of activity at the orbital tank farm. Nothing that we've seen directly over at the launch mount. So we're expecting to see some activity happen there. And what is expected is a full red dress rehearsal. So very, very doubtful that they're done for the day. Hoping not. Hoping that we can continue on and they'll start actually prop loading and we'll be able to see that chill line go up the booster and up on the ship. So stick around. We'll see if we can get some of that to you.
Getting back in here. Just was taking a quick peek at the camera, and I noticed that drone has been above the tank farm for quite a bit, buzzing around, checking things out. I'm wondering if there's an issue out there. Seems like they're keeping an eye on something.
All right, thanks for that information. I've seen some comments about a drone, but I'm watching it on my phone, so it's kind of small, so I wasn't really noticing that. But yeah, that's where we've seen the only activity so far today is over there at the orbital tank farm.
Yeah, it looks like they're keeping an eye on the back end there where it's venting right now. It's been quite some time since the venting started. Still haven't seen any cryo move over to the OLM yet, so I'm wondering if we have some valve issues.
Okay, real quick, I just wanted to give a shout out. On a lot of my streams, people have noticed that my son typically comes on and will come by and say hi. He's in Colorado Springs and just sent a picture of his son that was just born a few minutes ago. So I've got a new grandson, little baby Cashton. Welcome to the world.
Right on, man. Congratulations, Gramps.
Yep, this is actually his second one. He's got a 2-year-old Kingsley, so this is grandbaby number 2 for us. Thanks everyone for those congrats. Our guys are from what I was told about today, this wet dress rehearsal, they're going to treat it exactly as if it's an actual launch, where all workers are evacuated and all residents evacuated from Boca Chica Village. So there really could be no one even at the production area.
Yeah, it looks like we got some massive venting going on at the farm now. Hopefully this is a good sign that we have some cryo pumping through.
Yep. Any sign that we're progressing along is a good sign.
I don't see any kind of frost buildup on the piping yet.
Yeah, I see your question there. Yeah, this is a new PTZ camera that I was able to go out put in place. It's something that's going to be a remote camera that we have available to us on live streams, just like this. I'll be able to drop it wherever the activity is. So Rover 2 is, also a good view, and Lab has switched over a couple of times. And when we get some activity going on, we'll switch back and forth between those. All right, looks like we finally got some activity happening over at the booster and OLM. Looks like things are progressing right along. Let's see if we can get that whole thing to fill up.
I tell you, Chief, the amount of time that it's taken to get the cryo going over here to the OLM and tower, looks like we may be waiting all the way till 8 o'clock after all.
No, I'm not quite that pessimistic. It's 1 o'clock, so it's taking a little while to get here. But I think now that they're starting, I think it's going to progress pretty quick. At least that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, now that we are seeing some activity with the tower vent, and kind of looks there to the right. Is that the hippos starting to get spun up here? Those get frosty. We should see some prop loading here soon.
Yeah, let's take a closer peek and see what we have. Definitely have a lot of venting happening. Don't actually see any frost on them yet. It's sure fogging up.
What about the base of the OLM? Can we see what's venting there?
Yeah, I can take a quick peek and see. Looks like wherever it's venting is on the back side. Yeah, it's definitely on the back side. There were a couple of puffs that were coming from directly below earlier on, but those have since stopped.
I was going to say it sure helps out when we got something good to watch. We got over 500 people on the stream viewing right now, so big shout out to everyone that's on the stream. Thanks for helping out, supporting us.
Yeah, I think most people kind of just tune in and out, waiting for the events to start popping off. Not everybody has the luxury of being at home all the time, so some people are at work watching, tuning in and out. Hopefully y'all aren't getting in trouble out there. And a special shout out to DeMars for gifting one LabPadre membership today. Appreciate that. And the lucky person that just became a member is Tom R. Congratulations. Hope you keep that and keep it going. I see Hellfire Studios in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you in here hanging out with us. I see Phila Kid coming in with some good data for us, saying that he doesn't see any or notice any hippo CH4 methane hippo venting. We would normally see those on the Raptor roost side to the left of the vertical tanks. So appreciate that. Looking out, Phila Kid. Good looking out. I also see Paul Henny in the house. How you doing yourself? Nice to see you up in here.
Hey, Lab. While you were off comms a few minutes ago, someone in the chat asked if you invited Elon for CrowFest. So I was just wondering about that.
I haven't actually extended the invite out, although we have in the past few years. So I may reach out here on X later on and pop that out.
Stranger things have happened. Yep. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
No. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe he'll surprise us.
I may have missed it if you already gave him the shout out, but just wanted to say thanks to Demars, who gifted one LabPadre membership. Thanks, Demars. Yeah, and Yazada's saying that would be so great if Elon pulled up at CrowFest in his Cybertruck. Hey, if we're gonna dream big, right?
Yes, sir.
And Hellfire Studios, welcome LabPadre Gold. Thanks for being part of the team.
Right on. All right, looks like we got some serious venting happening down below now.
That's what she said.
One.
All right, for everyone on the stream, now that we're seeing this good amount of venting, what do you think we're in store for next? What should we be on the lookout for?
I saw somebody on one of the other streams here on Rover 2 stream saying that something looked like there was a possible leak. Not sure what they meant by that. It was just a big uh-oh, it's leaking again. So we'll keep an eye on, see what they were meaning by that. On Sunday, it looks like they went through everything pretty well, relatively quickly. It'd be kind of odd if something would have happened.
Yeah, kind of wondering if they did detect a leak, what would be the purpose of just continuing on? Go ahead and take care of that immediately if that was actually a situation. Yeah, seeing lots of comments in here asking about the water deluge. So, I don't know. I didn't really think about it before that we didn't have one the last time they did a wet dress rehearsal. So now that we do, and they're doing an actual countdown, the time that they stop the countdown should be the time that they set off the Fire-X and the water deflector. So even though we just saw it just the other day, will we see it again today?
Yeah, I was trying to do a little conversion about the water deluge system and how many tankers it takes to fill that thing up. You know, if I believe those huge cryo tankers are 50,000 liters, I believe, which is about little over 13,000 gallons. If they were to use those tankers to bring in 900,000 gallons, we're looking at almost 70 tankers to fill up the deluge system.
Wow, yeah, I didn't realize it was that many.
And we know
The
they're
other
not.
day when they set it off, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, and we know they're not using those huge tankers to bring those in. So there's probably 100 or more trucks coming in for sure.
Yeah, I was going to mention the test the other day. Seemed a lot more water than what we've previously seen. So it seems like they, shot the whole load off. So don't think that they held any back.
I think it was about a 20 to 25 second duration.
Okay. Yeah, but as far as the volume seemed higher too. Seemed like it went out more of a spray and more concentrate.
Okay. Yeah, they could have put some more pressure on it.
Yeah, I think some of the comments were, but the new tank that they added that much more capacity.
I see. Yeah, looks like Rover 2 is going to start getting fogged out here in just a moment. Pan back over there real quick. That's one downside to this vantage point, kind of a disadvantage point for this time of year with a wind pushing from the southeast like that. We get the fog right up in our face.
Yeah, I would say on the odd occasion that venting and the fog is going across the road, if you walk through it, you definitely feel the temperature drop. It's not
Oh yeah,
cold when it hits you, but it's like a a little volume of air that envelops you that just feels so much cooler than the surrounding air.
Yeah, that is a lot of fog coming in now, a lot of venting coming out of the bottom of the OLM, really thick. Should be a good sign here that you should see some frost popping up on the booster here pretty soon. Oh, and it just quit. Another good sign.
Yeah, it's one of the few times where when we see something quitting, it actually is a good sign, and we're expecting more to happen after that. right, chat seems to think that we're starting to see some frost start at the bottom of the booster. From my small screen here on my phone, I can't really tell. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on what's going on.
Yes, sir, there is definitely some frost at the bottom. So things are now rolling. Looks like the lock side of the booster is nearing completion, and the methane continues to slowly load up, and we do have both LOX and methane loading on the ship as well. Go ahead and take another peek at rover 2 so we can see what levels are up on the ship. And we got Dan Kerman in the house once again, donating $10 for snacks for Stumpy. Stumpy's been kind of quiet lately. Haven't seen him around much. The ship is definitely loading very nicely. Looking really frosty out there at Starbase today. And we also have Burn Rate in the house with $25, trying to fill the bar. Right on, man. I appreciate it.
That's awesome to see. Yeah, if we're going to fill the booster, might as well fill the bar.
And with that, you know the time is now at hand. We have reached today's daily goal. So we're going to put Nightbot hard at work to pick a lucky nerdle out that's in the chat today.
Are you going to give them a minute or two to get a comment into the chat so that they'll be eligible?
Definitely. Yeah, so the way the Nightbot works is she keeps an eye out for anybody that's chatting, and it's you have to be active in the chat within the past 15 minutes for you to be eligible. So as long as y'all keep the chat rolling, you will be eligible to win. And we do deliver across the globe, so do not despair. If you're not from the United States, you all have a chance to win as long as you are chatty in the chat group.
All right, everyone, if you haven't thrown a chat in throughout the day, or if it's been a while, make sure you get a comment into the queue so that you'll be eligible for the giveaway.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and keep this rolling for about 10 minutes. Let everybody have a chance to chime in and get their name logged up in the till here. As of now, we have 35 eligible people, 39, 40.
And we've got 666 people on the stream. A nice round number there for Halloween.
Spooky, spooky.
All right, for people that aren't familiar, I saw a question there about what's the giveaway. Lab is going to give away a piece of one of his Starship tiles. Like I said, a piece. It's not a full tile, but it is one that was part of Ship 25 after it had its adventure over the Gulf. Some pieces washed up on shore. I've got a nice big box, and Lab does too, and those are available to people for these giveaways.
Yeah, clarification on that. That's Ship 24.
Yeah, Freudian slip there. I might, wishful thinking there that it was 25.
Yeah, man, there's so many ships out there these days, man. They're starting to lose track of them. So many booster ships. What are we? I think to Ship 32 right now.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing someone that commented on one of my shots. Yeah, they're already working on pieces for Ship 32 and booster. Trying to remember, 13 or 14. I can't remember. But the several are in the works. We just got to make some room for them. So let's get these off of the launch mount and get another set up there.
We are up to 81 eligible members now. Or users, I should say. Doesn't matter if you are a YouTube member or not. I think the next event in line here after we have a full cryo load will be engine chill. And after engine chill, we should shortly after see the Fire X suppression. And then possibly a deluge hit. Like we have another special person in the house, Daggerwin. Howdy, thanks for joining us today. I see you with your special highlighted name there. We'll have to give you a check out and see what you're all about on the YouTube avenue.
Yeah, I see a question there in the comments. How much do you need to chat? You just need to be active within the 15 minutes that Lab does the ask the Nightbot to find a random person. So if he waits a little bit, may need to chat every few minutes just to make sure that your name doesn't drop off that list. But I don't think he usually waits more than 5 or so minutes just to give everyone a chance to comment, and should be asking Nightbot for that random person here shortly.
Yeah, it's just as long as you're active within the past 15 minutes, and I'll actually be rolling the dice here with Nightbot in about another 5 minutes. I usually wait about 10 minutes right before the 15-minute mark to make sure everybody that's been chatting stays in the queue. Right now we're up to 104. And as usual, if we meet 50% over the goal, we will go ahead and give a second piece out.
All right, helping us get one step closer to that goal. There's Sheesh with the $10 super chat saying thanks for the views. And shout out to Sheesh. That's their first super chat. I like to bring that to everyone's attention. I've seen that time and time again that a lot of people who've come on and supported us with these super chats and these donations, a lot of them are first-time super chat donators. So, yeah, awesome support. Thanks so much for that.
And switching back over to Rover 2, we can see that ship 25 is coming along nicely, getting all loaded up. Just about done there.
And just to clarify, no, the more you chat does not increase your chances. You just need to just be active within that 15-minute time that he does the random drawing. So, yeah, you don't have to chat multiple times to help your odds at all.
And since it looks like we are having a full prop load today on both test articles, we'll go ahead and end the poll. It looks like 77% of y'all thought that we were going to reach that, and indeed we did. And here comes Crow Guy once again, one of our all-time high donators out there. $5.99 for some more root beer time. Right on.
And also showing their generosity, we got 55 Chevy guy Steve here gifting a LabPadre membership.
Right on, Steve. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and even that kind of support there helps out. Go ahead.
Let's see who that lucky person is. Dave King. Dave King was gifted the membership today by 55 Chevy guy. Congratulations, Dave. Hope you continue to keep that membership after this first free month.
All right, yeah, I see a comment there in the chat asking if the Venmo counts towards the daily goal. It does. That daily goal is updated by Lab by hand. So if any donations come outside of YouTube via his Venmo and other gifting opportunities. That definitely helps out even just a little bit more, because that doesn't get taxed from the YouTube. The what is it, 30% that YouTube takes off the top, so that comes 100% straight to Lab to help us out. So, and that is also tracked and part of the daily goal as well. More super support coming in from Mutinous Mike with the 10-pound chat, saying nice to see y'all. Get that ship filled. One step closer to getting this puppy up in the air, actually. Thanks a lot, Mutinous Mike.
Yes, sir. Thank you all. All right, guys. So the time is now at hand. We're going to let Nightbot do her work. We're up to 121 eligible users. And the winner is, drum roll please, there it is, Dave King. Congratulations. You are the next winner here at LabPadre. Make sure you get with us here on Discord, or if you're on Twitter, you can find me on Twitter as well. Get me your information, your shipping information, and we'll get you out that piece of heat shield tile right away.
Yeah, awesome. Congrats, Dave King. Yeah, James, I see your comment there about Silent Wheel. The first few times that Lab did this giveaway, he did a wheel spin. He's kind of gone away from that. The Nightbot is able to choose a random person, so that was just a little bit easier. It prevented him from having to sit there and go through and find people's names and put them in the list and put them on the wheel. So it's a whole lot easier just to ask Nightbot to find that a random person in the chat. So I think that's going to be the way forward. So maybe for nostalgia's sake, he may bring the wheel out occasionally, but yeah, Nightbot seems to do a good job of it.
And hats off to Peter Lirak. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. $100 Venmo donation. Right on, Peter. Excellent, man. You are the top contender today. Awesome. And with that, we have reached the 50% over threshold. And we'll call that our overpressure notice, over donation notice. So we're going to go ahead and spin the wheel. Roll the dice once again here. We still have 124 users in the till, so we're going to go ahead and roll right away. And drum roll, please. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voodoo Tantra. Congratulations, you are the second winner today of the piece of heat shield tile giveaway here on LabPadre's live streams. Make sure you find us on Discord or X, Twitter. Give us your information and we'll get that piece out to you right away.
Awesome. Another big congrats to Voodoo Tantra. And as Lab mentioned, worldwide shipping, wherever you're at. All right, I see Peter in the chat saying, Lab, you got that pronunciation just right. Peter, thanks for that great donation. That's super generous. Super appreciated as well. Just eyeballing the booster now. Do we think that that's a full load on that booster, or do we have still a little bit to go on that?
I think we have just a bit to go. I thought it was going to be completed already, but looks like we have maybe one more ring to go.
I think it does seem like it has slowed down. That's why I was kind of wondering.
Yeah, the last portion of it really slowed down. It started to feel right away, and once it starts getting to the brim, I think they slow it down. Maybe they got to slow the pressure down to keep it from popping.
Yeah, and I see where you have over 700 people that are on the stream. I think that's the most I've seen that's been part of the stream, so awesome.
We'll go ahead and switch back over to Rover 2 real quick to check on the ship, and it is coming along real nice. Looks like the LOX is near completion, and methane has a little bit to go. Excellent. The fog machines are working nicely.
Oh yeah, looking at the ship, it definitely looks like it's completely full. Booster may still just a little bit, yeah, but the ship doesn't. I don't think I've seen it any more frosty than that. All right, WATN with a $139 Canadian super chat saying, thank you, LabPadre, for a great 5 years. That is, again, super generous. I can't believe how the awesome support that we have from the community out there. Just the viewership and people with generous donations like this, that's so appreciated. Thank you so much, WATN.
Right on, man. That is awesome. Giving Peter a run for his money there. So, with that being said, now we are well over the triple mark. So let's see. Yeah, at 300 was the third giveaway. So looks like we're going to give a third one away now.
All right, if you ever run out, let me know. I've got some in the box for you.
Yeah, y'all are starting to tap me out, man. Let's see here. We still got people rolling in. 117 eligible users. In case you all want to re-up in there in the chat, I'll give about 5 more minutes. And we'll roll the dice for the third time today.
Yeah, I see someone with a questionnaire triple asking what that's about. What we do is when we reach our daily donation goal, we do give away a piece of Starship towel. If we go 50% over, we have a second. And if we go 50% over again, we do a third. So we are at our triple over our donation goal. So we're giving our third piece of Starship towel away. Was it about a week ago when we had a live stream, and we actually gave away 4 pieces. So we got that kind of support that day. So we got so much time left on this road closure. I think we have a good chance of beating it. And continuing on with the sport, Thomas Bustamante with a $2 super chat with a rocket emoji. And just to remind everyone, a donation or a super chat is not required in order to be eligible. You just have to put a comment in the chat. The Nightbot will pick a person at random from that list of people who have chatted. But we only start the giveaway once we've reached our goal, or 50% or another 50% past the goal. So we're heading towards our third giveaway here. And Friday away with another $5. Saying Blanton's for Mrs. Lab. You have to put me on that one. What's Blanton's?
Blanton's is a high-end bourbon over here, although Mrs. Lab prefers Captain Morgan rum. But I'll gladly take that Blanton's off her hands. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and roll the dice here. Let's, not many others have chimed in. I think everybody that's going to be chatting is already chatting. So here we go. Drum roll,
luck, everyone.
please. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hanlo Seifert. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Congratulations. You are the next winner here at LabPadre for the piece of heat shield tile from Ship 24 from the first integrated flight test launch. Make sure you contact us on Discord or X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Get us your shipping information, and we'll hook you up right away.
Sweet. Congrats, Hanlo.
And Ray keeps knocking it out. $5 for rum for Mrs. Lab and a can of Coke for Stumpy 001.
Awesome. Great to see you Friday.
Yes, sir, Friday Ray. Be nice if you could make it over to the Crow Fest 4.0 this year. I know we've been trying to get you to come out for quite some time now. I know it's hard to break away from work.
Yeah, so whatever your drink of choice is, I see where we can get some nice little ice chips.
And it looks like the booster has reached the area that I think is the filling point, the top off for the LOX bottom end. So we'll see if we continue to race past that, but I think that is the area, the ending area there. And methane still has quite a bit to go. The ship continues to fill.
We got another super chat here for you, Lab, $5 Canadian, just saying awesome that you give these giveaways. Thanks so much, and asking how big the tile pieces are.
The tile pieces, they range. They're not huge. They range from 2 to 4 inches.
Yeah, and just for everyone's information, a lot of them just depends on how long they were out at sea before they washed up. They get jostled around. Sometimes they knock against each other and break up into smaller pieces. As I was out on the beach, I was trying my best not to run over them with my vehicle, but it was a lot of beach to go up and down, and I did come across a few that had tire tracks on them. So some of the bigger pieces, yeah, they were hard to come by.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that beachgoers and fishermen that are out there not really paying attention, and they run over quite a bit of them. There was a lot of whole pieces out there that got run over. I saw a lot of pieces that were almost whole that were just shattered right there next, all in one area. And there was a lot of seaweed during that time, so that seaweed covered them up as well. When WizKid and I were out there scavenging, we had to kick up a lot of seaweed to find the pieces that we did.
Now, all your pieces, were they found on South Padre Island?
No, all of these were found on Boca Chica Beach. I didn't find any myself here on the island.
Okay, yeah, all my pieces were off the Boca Chica Beach as well. Yeah, I'm just scrolling back through the chat. Just wanted to make sure we didn't miss anyone, especially those that gave a donation and a super chat. So James Wilson got $5 super chat. He says chat is go for 500. Did that put us over the 500 mark there? And are we giving away another one there, Lab?
Let's see what we got here. No, it looks like we're at 438, but our next stopping point, our giveaway will actually be 450. So we're about $12 away from the next giveaway. I saw somebody in one of the other views that we have here mentioning that engine chill has started. I'm not sure of that yet. I do need to confirm before we mark that off on the ticker.
Now, are you controlling that ticker, or is that one of your great moderators and assistants to help out with that?
Right now, I'm doing it. Looks like we have a couple of people missing in action right now, so I'm trying to keep an eye on that. Still can't confirm the engine chill yet. I tell you, on Rover 2 right now, ship 25 is looking a lot like Shamu. Beautiful sight today.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen something like this. You can tell people are definitely excited. We still got the ball going here with more super chats. I just want to give some more shout outs here to Thomas Bustamante, $2 with a spaceship emoji. Stenthosphere with a $15 Canadian saying, let's get it done. Thank you, Thomas and Stenthosphere. Thanks a lot. And just as generous and even more appreciated, Kirk Davenport gifting 20 lab memberships. That's super generous, Kirk. Thank you for that.
Yeah, and with that being said, the time is at hand once again as we near engine chill. We've reached the three times over goal. So we are going
we'll have to come up with a name for those.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and we got 131 eligible users right now. So we'll go ahead and knock this out real quick. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The new giveaway winner is Mutinous Mike. Mutinous Mike. Also one of our channel members. Thank you very much, Mutinous Mike. Matter of fact, I think you won something here not too long ago, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, in case I don't have your information, make sure you send us your information via Discord or X, Twitter, and we'll get that out to you right away. Mutinous Mike.
Good deal. Congratulations, Mike. Mutinous Mike there. Super awesome to see. And just want to make sure that I've acknowledged everyone that does go to that extra step to generously donate to us. So don't want to leave anyone out. So we have John C. with $20 saying, thanks, Lab. Throw out another piece. All right. Appreciate that, John. We just gave that out there. And Grave Rocker with another $13.13. I think he has a theme going with that. And saying Captain for Mrs. Lab. Ralph Gold becoming part of the LabPadre team. Good to see you there, Ralph. And just about now we've hit over 800 people on the stream. So that is, I think, another high level mark right there. Want to tell everyone, appreciate you for being a part of this stream and hanging out with us today.
And just to recap, in case the winners didn't hear their names, if you are still out there, we have Dave King, Voodoo Tantra, Hanlo Seifert, and Mutinous Mike. Y'all stand by 1 second. I gotta take a call real quick.
All right, while Lab is gone and taking care of some business, great views from down there at Starbase. All that fully frosted booster, and I'm sure from the other side, seeing that fully frosted ship. Really, really great to see out there. Yep, I'm trying to scroll back through the chats and then see if there's any questions that I can get answered for you. Just want to take one here from Andre Ionescu asking me if I have a rocket science background or is this a hobby of mine? Just like all of you out there, I started following what was going on down at Starbase from home, and absolutely no background in rocketry or rocket science. I did work in the rocket field within the military. I was what's called air defense. So with the I worked for a good amount of time on the Patriot missile system, and before that another missile system called the Hawk missile system. So I've always, at least for the 24 years I was in the military, been around rockets and missiles. So I think that had a lot to do with my interest. But I started following what was happening at Starbase and following many different channels. And once the IT job I was working at after I got out of the military, once I got laid off from that, was jumped at an opportunity to come down here and be a photographer. And 2 years later, here I'm still hanging out with you guys and bringing y'all some sights and sounds from down at Starbase.
And Kirk Davenport coming in with 10 gifted LabPadre memberships. Excellent. And let's see who those 10 people are. We have Adam Goyre, Chris Furlow, Blake O, Ken P, a name that I cannot pronounce because I do not read Russian, if I think that's what that is, or Polish. Then we also have BQNP1, Burke Wickerink, Jay Don't, Carlos Sainz, and Marius Denecki. Congratulations, everybody, on your gifted 1-month membership. I hope y'all keep it after the month is up. And we also have Colleen with another 5 pounds towards towels to dry your cameras off, Chief and Lab. Colleen is one of our camera operators at the port with the Gator Cam. Appreciate all your work, Colleen, and your efforts, as well as your donations.
While you was calling out all that support, Lab, on the stream, saw a super huge vent from the tower. That was really cool to see.
I see some frost chips falling off, and it looks like we're also getting a little bit of precipitation on a Rover 2 lens, which is a little odd, being that the deluge tank hasn't started up yet.
Now, do you think it may be little pieces of ice falling off, and then as it hits the lens, it's melting?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't think that the wind is that strong to actually let the ice float. You know, we're a good 150 yards away from ground zero right there. I can't see the ice actually floating that far away, and I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, some of the vapor... Yeah, the vapor making it that far I could see, but yeah, the even small pieces of ice, yeah, that may be a little much.
It seems to evaporate really quickly too, so maybe it is just a little condensation from some really thick vapor passing.
All right, it's 3 p.m. Do you know where your starship is?
Looks like the ground towards the back end of the tank farm again is starting to vent out. I'm not sure if that's some type of purge or if that's a normal part of the operation as they continue to fill. But I believe that Well, yeah, I was definitely wrong about the booster filling. It's been a while since I've seen the booster fill completely. Looks like it fills almost all the way to the halfway point. Both of them, both tanks on the booster look to be just about completely full. We have full tank here. And we do also have venting from the back end on the ground behind the OLM. And we're starting to see also venting from the bottom of the OLM again, which may indicate that we have engine chill.
All right, shout out Perpetual Nerd with $5 super chat. Looks like the military gauntlet has been thrown down because he's saying Navy is the best service. Prove me wrong with $, LOL. And Kirk Davenport with 5 more LabPadre memberships. If I'm not wrong, he's given away, 35 memberships today, Kirk? Super appreciated. Thanks for all that generosity.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Definitely. Also looks like the winners are Hanlow Ciphered It, which also won a piece of the tile. Linda Hayes, Todd Gomberg, and Clube Desportivo Martimo Olhanense, and Zafe or Zappy. Those are the next 5 LabPadre memberships. Congratulations on those free 1-month memberships. I hope you keep them throughout after the first month.
And wanting to get in on the fun, we have another gifting of a LabPadre membership from, I don't even know how to say that, Amaze Me. I think is okay. Yeah, that sounds about
There
right.
you go.
Thanks for that.
And the winner there is Roos van Bruggen. Congratulations on that free 1-month membership. We hope you keep it. See, Dan is asking if we have engine chill or not. I'm still trying to confirm that. Don't see a whole lot of venting happening at the bottom just yet. Just very slight.
Lab, I'm just noticing how the vapor's coming off. It doesn't look like the wind is blowing nearly as hard as it was earlier.
Yeah, it seems to slow down quite a bit.
And Robert Gudukowski asking, are the gifted memberships given out randomly? I believe so, unless, Lab, do you know any differently? Once someone gifts that, I think the chat bot picks a person at random.
Yes, Nightbot does pick people at random. As long as you are within the chat for within the past 15 minutes of the time of the roll.
And Friday Ray asking, does at Chief sing? No, Chief at Chief does not sing, but thank you for asking.
According to our cam updater, Oscar, he has said that ship 25 and booster 9 have concluded their fill. So now we're going to wait for engine chill, and still haven't got that confirmation from him yet. Oscar, if you're listening.
And just looking back through the chat again, someone asking maybe they'll static fire. K-Mod, no, we don't expect to see that today. Just expecting today just to be a full wet dress rehearsal, no static fire. Doesn't mean it's impossible, we just don't really see that indication. And no OP notices have gone out, which was another question I see there by Donald. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. There was a static fire over on the suborbital side with Ship 26 the other day with no OP notice out, so it's not beyond the realm of possibilities. And another huge tower vent going on there.
Davenport at it again with another one LabPadre membership going out to Eric Brasher. Congratulations, Eric. Enjoy that free 1 month LabPadre Gold membership, and hopefully you'll continue to keep it in the future.
Again, continuing on with the generosity, Kurt Davenport giving out another LabPadre membership. This one went to Eric Bresser. Awesome, Kurt. You're on it today, doggone it. And we're over 900 people on the stream, so another high that we've hit today. Hey, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
And now it looks like we do have a large amount of venting coming from underneath. I have a feeling that is going to be engine chill. Still waiting to hear.
All right, the awesome generosity still coming in today. Leafy X with a $14 Canadian super chat with a thumbs up smiley face emoji. Thank you, Leafy X. See, we have $5 Canadian from Rad Baron saying volunteers are the best military branch. Kasara/Cap. Not familiar with those, but thank you for that $5 Canadian, Rad Baron.
The sun is starting to make its way to the other side. We'll go ahead and brighten up the exposure just a bit.
Yeah, Lab, I was just about to hit you up, see if you could maybe pan along the booster so we can kind of see the frost and the vapor rolling off the body of that.
Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get that started real quick. You know, now that I'm getting this close up here, I see some of those chips flying off. They could very easily fly over and hit Rover 2. It looks like the wind's taking it pretty quick.
I'm kind of impressed with this new camera. It does a pretty good job of zooming in on that.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, more great support rolling in from Robert Gutowski, $2 super chat. He's saying at $600, Lab will give another piece of Starship tile away. And pretty soon after that, we got James Tyndall with a $10 super chat. No comment, but it does let me know that's his first super chat. So want to give a shout out to James and recognize that. Great to see someone as a first time super chatter donating, helping the team out. And Scary McBoo, $10 super chat, saying pizza without pineapple is just sauce and cheese on flatbread. I'll leave that up to the nerdle to whether they agree with that or not.
I will say, actually, the next giveaway is at 5. Is it 5:50? I think. Let me see. 1 second. No. We've already surpassed it. It was at 5:25. So I think we're all set now for the next giveaway. Yep, 5:25.
All right, folks, you got about a minute to get a comment in the chat to be eligible for this next giveaway.
As I figured here, looking up at the starship from this angle, we cannot see any of the frost. But luckily we have Rover 2. Alright, we got 131 eligible users in here.
Yeah, I love seeing all those. I love seeing all those comments roll in when it's time for this giveaway. Everyone's like, time to chat.
Yeah, up to 136 now. So I never got the confirmation that we went full engine chill yet. Although here we go again, we're starting to get that vent down below the OLM, which is another indication. A little hard to tell, according to our updates team, without the thermal cam that we used to have, Predator cam, it's a little hard to tell if engine chill is actually happening. But in the meantime,
I was just about to mention that. Yeah, I was just about to mention that that vapor coming from underneath there sure looked like engine chill to me.
All right, so looks like Nightbot has the dice rolled and ready to go with 156 users in the till. And drum roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Wes R. Wes R, the next winner in the LabPadre giveaway. Congratulations, Wes. Make sure you contact us on X or Discord so we can get your shipping information and we'll get you out your prize right away. Congratulations again, Wes.
Sweet. Good job. Congratulations, Wes. Yeah, it's funny. After every giveaway, there's usually someone saying, "Oh, you spelled my name wrong."
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times. Also, I want to thank Wes for his extended support. I see that Starship right next to his name. He's been with us for quite some time. Much love out there to you, Wes.
Yeah, the chats are coming through so quick, it's kind of hard to keep up with them all, but see someone asking about the Starship. Yes, for the last view that we had from Rover 2, it looks like the Starship was fully loaded with propellant as well. So a full wedge rest rehearsal looks very much like we're deep into it, just wondering what's going to happen next. There was some speculation earlier about if they would do a spin prime, not quite sure, or maybe even the water deluge, water deflector. Just like this is any other potential launch, once they do that countdown, we're waiting to see if that happens.
Looks like it got quiet down below the OLM once again. Judging by Rover 2, it does look like prop load is complete on both vehicles. Yeah, as far as spin primes, people are asking about the spin primes. I don't think they do a full prop load for spin primes. Yeah, lots of ice falling down off the tower and off the ships. And
all right, see some people in chat saying FireX. Did I miss something while I was looking through the chats there?
I'm not sure about that. Go back and check that real quick. Yeah, it may have. That may have been FireX at 1523. The wind's kind of blowing the other way, so yeah, that was FireX at 1523.
All right, good deal. I'll go back and check it out later. Yeah, I was just scanning through the comments and totally zoned out. Didn't see it.
I thought I saw it earlier, but I just assumed that was still more venting. I'm going to have to remove the support goal for now, but we will be keeping an eye on it and updating it accordingly.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lab, if you look at that booster, looks like it's a little more full than when we thought it was full a little bit earlier.
Really? Oh, yeah, yeah. It is getting a little. It's like all the frost is coming together as one full piece,
Yeah,
just about.
there's a very small gap there now.
Gnarly asking about the license. No, we're still waiting on the license. Waiting on license from the FAA and waiting for final approval from Fish and Wildlife. Last I heard, they could actually possibly take as long as the spring. Let's hope that's not the case. But SpaceX seems to think that they will be ready by November 1st. But we've heard that before.
Gotta say, looking at that fully stacked, fully frosted Starship and heavy booster, sure looks pretty awesome. And that's one thing we've been speculating ever since the beginning of the stream, if they would actually go through with a water deluge / water deflector test. After they did the FireX, I was kind of looking out for that. Haven't seen it happening, doesn't mean it won't, but maybe that might not be part of this testing then.
It does look like we're
No, I just want to say he's killing it today. See another gifted another membership. Go ahead.
Wow. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kurt. Looks like who's the lucky winner there? James Tyndall has a 1 month free LabPadre Gold membership. Congratulations, James. Hope you keep that free membership and continue it afterwards. Yeah, I was just going to say that I was noticing on the back side here of the booster, let me switch back real quick. Looks like we may be losing a little bit of frost on the LOX tank. Minor indication that things may be starting to drain now. Not quite sure yet. And Vandy Stacy in with a $25 round. I've been slacking due to work. Here's a little to boost us along. Thank you very much, Vandy. Much appreciated.
You beat me to it. I was just about to give that shout out. Thanks, Vandy.
Yeah, we are definitely losing frost on the LOX side. A little bit on the methane side, but looks like they're starting to drain back down a bit. and High-Techs showing off his membership for 6 months, saying, I love LabPadre. Back at you, man. Great to have you with us. And Kevin Materi. Hope I pronounced that right. Great day at Starbase. Thanks, Lab, with a big thumbs up. Well, right back at you, Kevin. $20 Canadian. Putting us over for a 6th round of the Nightbot. So let's get the Nightbot ready to roll.
All right, get your chats into the message so you're eligible for this next giveaway.
Yeah. We're down a few, so right now we're up to, I see it's starting to pop back up. We got 77, 79, 80 eligible users right now. We'll give it a couple minutes here. If you haven't chatted in a while, make sure you pop back in real quick if you're listening. Get your name back in the drawing.
Yeah, we have over 800 people watching the stream. If you don't drop a chat into the message within the last 15 minutes, then you won't be eligible for this giveaway. So if you're following along with this, make sure to give a comment.
Smelling me some coffee, boss. Might have to go get me a cup. And FranX boasting a 44-month membership. Oh, you might be one of the first ones to get the new icon. Late, but never too late for Nerdle. Right on. And we also have Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with a 40-month membership. Excellent. Thank you very much. Great work, everyone. You've been in for quite some time also. Zeddy, also with a 33-month membership. Dr. M, also with a 30-month membership. Paul A, 45 months. Got him beat by 1 month there, Paul. Great show today. And also High-Techs popping in with another 10 bones. Love being a member. Ad Astra. Much appreciated, High-Techs. And we have 55 Chevy Guy. Steve with 41-month membership. Awesome. And the great Sharpie with 41 months also. Happy to be a part of this group. And we love having you here, Sharpie, and I can't wait to see you here in the next couple days. We also have Charles Lord with a 31-month membership. Nerdle Rules. Andy Alder, 30-month membership. Appreciate it, Andy. All right, guys. The time is at hand. Time is up. We have 111 users in. And drum roll, please. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck, everyone.
Robert Turpin. Robert Turpin, come on down. You're the next winner here with LabPadre. Make sure you check in with us on X or Discord. Make sure you give us your info. Looks like we might have a couple of hijackers out there trying to dime in on some of these. So we'll need to make sure and confirm who you are. So yeah, get us your information and we'll hook you up right away.
So people trying to game the system and get a piece of tile?
I think so, man. I think so. I got a message from somebody on X claiming to be Voodoo Tantra, and I don't think it was the right person.
Shame, 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 whoever that was. But congratulations anyway, Robert. Thanks again for everyone that's been hanging out. I think we still got close to 800 people following the stream throughout the day. Super great support. Go ahead.
Dang. And Fran X coming in with 100 pounds. Well, all deserve it. Special LabPadre, one-time nerdle, always nerdle. Once you go nerdle, you never come back. Right on, Fran.
And just as I was talking about all the super support we've had all throughout the day, another great donation, great help, great support there. Appreciate you, buddy.
We also have Bruce Bauer in the house with boasting a 24-month membership. Awesome to be a part of this history lab. Right back at you, man. I'm glad you're here with us. And the frost continues to dissipate as it looks like we may have concluded today's launch rehearsal. Just shy of a full depress. Rover 2 still has a really sweet view. Big chunks of ice falling off of the ship right now.
Sweet, that's a money shot right there. See a question in the comments there about if they recover the propellants. If they use the methane that like we think that they did today, that is something they definitely, to the much extent that they can, recapture that and recondense it and put it back in the tanks. If they have a too large of a release, that's something that gets reported to, trying to think, the Environmental Protection Agency. And if it's beyond a certain level, they could get fined. And of course, that also raises the ire of environmentalists. So they definitely try to prevent that. There used to be a flare stack out there where they burn off the excess, but anymore they recapture that and reuse that. And things like methane, nitrogen and oxygen that are a part of the atmosphere and air that we breathe every day, if that's vented out, that's not an issue. But at least for the methane, they do try to recapture that.
I see Red Baron is asking if the chopsticks are supporting the Starship or if they're slightly away. They are supporting it somewhat. I don't know if they are fully supporting. I don't think that they're fully supporting it. During this launch rehearsal, I believe that they are there just in case something is to go wrong. But for the most part, the majority of the weight, if not all of it, is on top of the booster.
Now, for an actual launch, at the point of the fire X, those would already be open and moved out of the way. So I would think for this, they'd at least get the weight off of the chopsticks just to kind of simulate the whole process and procedures, but just have them there just to be ready to go back in place.
Eagle-Eye Chuck in the house, boasting his membership of 45 months, one of our first members out here. Oh my, have I really been here that long? Go Lab, go Chief. Yes, sir, buddy, you've been here for quite some time. Can't wait to have you back out here again. Also, I'm not sure if you caught him, Chief, but Kesh is a member for 17 months. Thanks for the feeds again, Lab. Yes, sir. Love to feed the nerdle.
No, thanks for that shout out for him. I missed it. I was busy throwing some food in my face.
And Johnny Boosta boosting his membership for 29 months, almost 30. Getting there. It'll be here before you know it, man. Thanks for all of your extended support. It's you guys that are keeping us going here.
All right, Jim Todd in the chat asking what's the next milestone for today. Don't 100% know, but seem pretty confident to think that all the milestones that they were going for seems to have been made. So a few things that we wasn't sure if we would see, like the water deflector test. So can't really say if that was a milestone or not, but definitely, with the word of the wet dress rehearsal, that looks like that was successful, and we'll see where we go from here.
And I see a perpetual nerd has been around for quite some time as well. We appreciate you being around. And I appreciate that flag you sent me a while back. I got it hanging on the back of my door in my office. Love it, love it.
So I see someone there saying that they were a lurker before they joined Lab. So all you long-time lurkers, and just being a part of the stream, coming on and chatting in the comments helps us out as well. So thanks for everyone just hanging out with us.
I see High Tech's asking if the small fins on the main stage of the rocket, whether they're maneuverable or static. On the Starship, the upper portion, the second stage, yes, those fins, the forward flaps and the aft flaps are both maneuverable. And Fran X knocking out of the park again with 5 LabPadre memberships. Congratulations, Jim Todd, Bill C., Jeremy, Mikayucha, and Blake Von Hayden. Congratulations on your free 1-month gold memberships. I hope you continue with those after the free month is up. And thanks again, Fran X.
That brings up a good question, Lab. Do they get notified when that's almost up? Or they, how does that work that they're able to, if they want to keep that rolling?
I'm not sure. You know, I've never been gifted a membership before, so I'm not sure how that works. I'm sure that it will let them know that it's getting ready to pass and whether they want to renew or not. And then, of course, they'll have to enter their billing information.
All right, good deal. Yeah, I've never been a member of a channel either, so that's, yeah, good information to know.
Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't give us creators the option to gift eternally memberships. Unlike Patreon, I believe in Patreon we are able to actually give away and make honorary members. So also, you know, being a member of Patreon is another way to help support us. It is also less taxing, so to speak. YouTube, as we've discussed before, takes 30% off the top. They actually take more than the tax man takes. Patreon takes a mere 5%, which is nothing compared to YouTube. But I guess YouTube is where it's at right now. You know, with YouTube, you also get the super chats and you get to see your name pop over on the chat with your special text and message. Mr. Robert Turpin, if you're still listening, I saw you pop up on Discord. If you could go double check that real quick and confirm with me. Same with Voodoo Tantra. I said you found King Padre on Discord, but I have not seen a message from you yet. I think I may have found Voodoo Tantra, so sending you a message right now. Please check it out. High Tech's also asking if the noise that sounds like a jet, whether they're turbines at SpaceX Starbase. I believe those are the pumps that are moving the propellant back and forth between the ship and the orbital farm. Johnny Boosta asking about springtime Crow Fest for the solar eclipse. You know, y'all are more than welcome to come. It's quite an ordeal getting everything planned and stuff, so we don't really have one planned. But if enough people come, you know, we can always make a run for it.
Just to tag along with your comment there about the sounds that they're hearing. Even after the road opens and I make my way back out there to pick up the camera equipment, you'll be surprised at just how loud it is still out there. Whether it's the equipment venting and you hear some high-pitched whines, or the pumps working, it is still very loud for several hours deep into the night after they conduct a test like this.
Yeah, you know, Chief, I know you know it, and there's some days that there's not any kind of testing going on, and it gets super loud out there. I know the other day we were standing next to the rover talking and chatting out there, and we had to just stop for a while and just wait for the venting to stop because it was so darn loud.
Yeah, I keep some foam earplugs in a couple places in my truck just in case, because there are times, a couple of times, where it's just been so loud, you had to go and get ear protection. You just don't realize how loud it's going to be all of a sudden.
little bit.
Yeah.
In the chat asking about how the road is. Highway 4, the worst part of it, that had the worst and deepest potholes, is about 80% done. There's still a section that has some rough areas, but as far as the whole Highway 4, yeah, they haven't even got halfway yet. Just about 80% done with the worst part of it. So they still, if they're going to go all the way to where their turnoff is to go to the port of Brownsville, they still have a ways to go. But it's they might not have to do the whole way if they're only intending to really smooth out the roughest parts. Like I said, that's about 80. I'd guess about 80% done. But if they intend to do the whole highway, they still have a ways to go.
Right on, Foom. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Bob, I see your comment there in the chat. I was just sitting here contemplating about what time I'm going to have to get back on the road to head back from Bronzeville. Going out to Starbase to pick up my gear. Can't leave too early because then I'll hit the roadblock, but don't want to wait until I actually see the road clear because that'll just put me more behind the timeline. So it's yeah, just have to try to figure out the best time to head that way and take my chances.
Yeah, Chiefs, looks like they're detanking relatively quickly, so I'm going to guess what was 426 here. Probably looking at, I'd say maybe 6:30 they may be done. I'm going to roll the dice and guess on that one. See if I eat any crow on that.
I was leaning towards 5:30, so we'll see who's right.
Oh man, you're pushing it there.
I mean, 5:30 leaving here to hit the checkpoint about 6.
Oh, okay. So far, I have Hanlo that has contacted me, Robert Turpin, and Voodoo Tantra, which have contacted me. I'm still missing Dave King and Wes R, if y'all are still listening. Mutinous Mike, I may have your information on Patreon. I believe you're a Patreon member and won something on Patreon not too long ago. If you're listening, you can just double check that. I'll also check later on. So yeah, we're looking for Dave King, Mutinous Mike, and Wes R. All please report to the principal's office so we can get your contact information.
It's a good problem to have to need to get a hold of that many people for a Starship Tower, because that just shows the amount of support we had today.
Yeah, we had a great turnout. Today was the best so far as the giveaways. We had six giveaways.
Yeah, at one point in time, I think we had almost 1,000 people on the stream at one time, but throughout the day, I'm sure we had several thousand. But at one point in time, we were in the 930s, 940s. I thought creeping up, so I was wanting to give a shout out when we hit that 1,000 mark, maybe someday soon.
Right on. Yeah, I see Wes R is reporting that he sent a Discord message. Let me double check that real quick. I don't know what's up with that. Oh.
Hey, Cindy, I see your compliment there. Thank you for those kind words. I try to do my best. I know sometimes I'm not the most eloquent speaker, so I appreciate you giving me that shout out there.
Hi, Tex. All right, man. Good to see you up in here. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. at Johnny Boosta. That's pronounced Z now. Not a tweet anymore. It's a Z.
Still don't think at any point we'll not call it Twitter, though. I think that's still going to happen for several years.
Yeah, it's been there for so long. You know, I told myself a long time ago that I was never going to be a twit. And once SpaceX came along and I started doing this, people told me, you want to make things happen with your YouTube channel, you're going to have to get a Twitter account. So I'll be damned. I got a Twitter account, and here I am.
It's funny you say that. I did the exact same thing. I refused to be on social media until I started coming down here and photographing and being a part of this, and then that was one of the first things I had to do too. Mikhail, I see your questionnaire asking me what happened tonight. Is everything up to, but not including the deluge? We knew that this was going to be a full wet dress rehearsal, and whether or not that would include the deflector or the deluge system, we weren't quite sure. So we kind of went back and forth whether you expected that or not. Never really came up with a 100% consensus, but it looked like we saw the fire X happen, and about that time we was wondering if the deluge or the deflector test would happen. Didn't see anything, so all under indications seemed to be that this was a successful test. Whether or not they wanted to do that or intended to do that, not quite sure. After they did the test a few days ago, they might not have had enough water on hand, even though we have seen some trucks come in. So, not sure if that was meant to happen today or not, but everything else looked like it was successful.
I did want to mention to all you Chevy lovers out there that yesterday, or day before yesterday, actually, my everyday ride, Suburban, reached a milestone of 300,000 miles. Still ticking like a rock. A few chips off the old block, but still knocking it out. We have 5 Suburbans in the fleet here at LabPadre. All of them are well over 200,000 miles. But this one, everyday driver, full on 300,000.
Yikes, 300K. Did you get word about back about the one that had to go into the shop?
As a matter of fact, I have not. I need to actually call them here. I was hoping to have it back today. It's already going to be kind of late. Matter of fact, yeah, let me jump off here real quick and call them. I'll be right back. Well, looks like it's not going to be ready like I wanted it to be.
More issues than just the brake lines?
No, same issues, just worse than I thought. Just worse than I thought. Worse than they thought. I tell you, the beach out there, Starbase, SpaceX, all of that area is hell on the wheels out there. Salt air, sand, rust. It's a doozy. So, all these donations, they go to good causes for sure. Keeping maintenance going on 5 different Suburbans and all kinds of camera equipment, network equipment, battery, and solar panels. We got tons of equipment out there to maintain with, what do we have? 12 cameras total, including the 2 cameras at the Cape and the port in Florida. We have a lot of maintenance that just goes on almost daily. Some people think that it's a simple operation, but I guarantee you it is not a simple operation.
Okay, wow, 12 cameras. That include the 2 that I bring with me, or 3, actually 3 that I bring with me most of the time.
No, that's actually not including your cameras. That's just, a matter of fact, I don't even think that's including the one that we're watching right now.
Yeah, I was going to mention this camera here is a brand new one that we're really employing for the first time.
So I think I got them all tallied up here. Looks like we have the Nerdle Cam, Lab Cam, Sentinel Cam, Raptor Roost Cam, Rover 1, Rover 2, Rover 3, the VR Cam, Sapphire Cam, Gator Cam, and Cape Cam in Florida, and the 2 remote cams, one that you're using now and one that's sitting here that's not in use today. That's a total of 13 cameras, not including the ones that you're using, your equipment that we also need to keep maintained. Cameras out the yin yang.
All right, I was just about to ask, you got a name for everything else, so what are we going to name this one? But I'm going to go ahead and do it now, Yin Yang camera.
The Yingling. That's your favorite. That's your favorite drink right there, Harry.
Don't. I can't be out there thinking of Yingling all day. Might not never get any work done. So you get another camera out the yin yang. So this will be the yin yang cam.
Right on. Yin yang it is. And counting up all the radio dish antennas, we're looking at a total of 13 of those as well. 13 point-to-point dishes that help keep us all connected with the lab network.
I was just thinking yesterday I need to put together a list of all the equipment you've handed over to me just so we keep good track of it.
Didn't even mention all the PC servers that it takes to keep all these streams running. There's just as many PCs as there are cameras.
Without going too deep into it, you have one PC per camera that you use?
Yeah, just about. I have a couple of streams that share one, but there's pretty much one PC per stream.
Yeah, once that beast starts growing, it just gets bigger and bigger and more out of hand, huh?
Looks like it won't be long here that we're going to start getting a little bit of a glare from the sun here with the yin yang cam.
It's going to be fun explaining that name for the next few weeks.
Go ahead and take off at 5:30 and just chance it.
Yeah, that's what I typically do, just to try to get ahead of the crowd and get out there as soon as I can. On days like this, try to just be there, and if nothing else, I could let them know that I'm going to the Raptor Roost property and just be that much closer.
Yeah, that'll always work. Andy, I see you with your message here about getting a powerful PC and using one virtual machine per stream. You know, as good of a idea as that sounds, I don't like to put all my eggs in one basket, because if that main server goes down, then guess what? Everything's down. And that's kind of the issue we have here. Every once in a while when we have really bad storms, if the power goes out, you know, we have battery backups where all the servers are, but once power goes out for too long, then we're completely down. And I can kick on the Starlink for just a bit to handle whenever the power goes out and the internet goes out. But we've had times where we've been out of power for, I think, how long was it? 6 to 8 days one time. We had a really huge storm come through here on South Padre Island and knocked out the entire grid. We had about 40 telephone poles get knocked down with some straight line winds. And I got some drone video and some photos of that back in 2020, I believe. 2021, I think. And yeah, that was a doozy, man. That hurt us real bad.
So Lab, I got some good shots of the HLS mock-up nose cone over by the Tiki Bar by the Rocket Garden the other day. What do you think they moved that over there for? You think they're going to give a presentation here soon?
You know, that sounds very plausible. I don't know what else they would have it over there for, unless it's going to just get put out to pasture at the Rocket Garden. But it being over there at the Tiki area, it's a very good chance that we have some type of presentation coming up.
But as far as maybe a semi-permanent setup there, they did pour a little concrete pad just for that. So it is kind of interesting to see that.
And that'd be cool to make that a house, just a little like a little tiny home. That would be really cool.
Yeah, it's probably more square footage in there than my apartment. All right, Electro, asking about what's an apartment going for in Brownsville these days. I don't know about all apartments. I'm sure they're, just like everywhere, there's a wide assortment, wide variety. But for the one bedroom that I'm in, I say actually a pretty nice apartment, a pretty decent size even for a one bedroom. I pay $1,000 a month for this.
And as I figured, we're starting to get that glare coming in from the sun now. I'm going to go ahead and swap back over to rover 2 to get a little bit of the clear view now that the sun is on the shiny side. Sonderax. Guessing if we had a successful test. It sure looked successful. Didn't see any kind of hiccups. Looked like there was a little bit of a slow start during the beginning, but once they got going, they filled these ships up really quick and just about done detanking. So I'm going to guess that we did have a very successful test today.
Absolutely, I'd put my money on it. They were filled to the brim.
Yeah, it looks like that cheese grater did hold all that weight after all. Now the big test is going to be once it's in the air, is it going to be able to handle all that twerking going on up there with all those G forces and max Q and whatnot. Looks like we've been having some final venting coming up from the bottom of the OLM right now. Or I should say just finished.
Yeah, I see a comment there asking water deluge coming up. At this point, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. I think they would have done that during the whole main part of the test. Yep, looks like all frost is off the ships now. So it's just a matter of draining down the lines and opening up the roads. Ooh, that's bright. Super bright. Oh, we do have a drone still up in the air. right above the tank farm.
Yeah, so I was contemplating at what point do I need to start heading that way, but with a full booster and ship load, yeah, it may take a little bit longer for them to get to the point where they open the road.
Well, Chief, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go ahead and sign off myself here. I got some things to take care of to get ready for Crowfest coming up. But I want to thank everybody once again for hanging out with us today. We had a great day watching Starship 25 and Booster 9 get fully loaded, get all iced up, and looks like we had a really successful test today. We'll wait to see what Elon says if he busts anything out on X. I want to thank all our moderators and admins for helping us out here on the stream, all the newcomers, all the new members, and of course, everybody that donated today. Don't have the entire list in front of me, but y'all guys are wonderful, and thank y'all for keeping us going over here, helping us maintain all our equipment. Been a great ride today, and also special thanks to Chief for helping getting things set up early in the morning out there. Couldn't do it without you, man.
Alrighty, thank you. I was going to echo all your comments as well. And yeah, since you're about to go ahead and shut this down, yeah, let's go ahead and close it out so that when I was going to, about another 10 minutes, I was just about to pop smoke and get on the road and head out there and pick up the equipment. And that way I can just break camp whenever I need to here in just a few minutes. Again, thanks to everyone participating and hanging out and all the contributions.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go ahead and leave the stream running though until the road actually opens, and then we'll kill the stream after that. But once again, thank you all very much for hanging out with us. Been great today. LabPadre out.
All right, same here. Till we see y'all again, we'll just see what we got going on for next stream. Chief out.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and shut the stream down. For those of y'all that are still in the house, thank you again for hanging out to the bitter end. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. LabPadre out.